Alrighty. Hello again, guys. So, last time we were up to the quest, the wound on the sand. So we've gotten into some Tanark camps now, and we're helping them out with whatever they have as consequence of the blight as a problem. Right now we've got some Wybmoors and new enemy, which is this spike snout, which is like an anteater, like a giant anteater, and our normal some normal ones as well. Oh, there's actually only 2 Wybmoors and 2 spike snouts. So I shall do the inaugural showing you guys the difficulty I am on, which is hard. It is the second highest difficulty. There is not ultra hard anymore on Forbidden West, unlike Zero Dawn, as you can see. So that is the difficulty I am on and have been on the whole time. I have platinumed Zero Dawn and 100%ed the Frozen Wilds, both on ultra hard. So I decided to basically go for a difficulty that would test me but not make me pull my hair out for this one, since I already know the ins and outs of the gameplay style and everything like that. So that's the background on that choice. I don't have the most amazing weapons at the moment. I do have blue bows for my elemental stuff and a blue sharp shot bow, but the blue sharp shot bow has absolutely horrible reload time on it. The spike launcher that I have really does come in handy, but it's not the most amazing thing in the world because it's only a green tier. So I'm hoping there's a blue tier one I can get at some point. But yeah. So let's have a look here. The Wybmoors, I can kind of easily like frost them up to make them brittle, but it takes a lot of arrows at close range, and the Wybmoors are so powerful with that vacuum attack that I don't really want to risk doing something like that. The spike snouts I fought yesterday just once, and the elemental attacks they have are super interesting, but I haven't really fully gotten the chance to figure them out yet, so we might have to die a few times here to sort of get a feel of what the gameplay with them is going to be like. It does not say that frost is a weakness, but it also doesn't say it's a strength, so I feel like we can take both of these guys out with frost ammo, but I will just double check whether there's any elemental explosions that can happen here. So there's an acid canister on these guys. Did that target the part I wanted? It's hard to tell what part is targeted. I think the targeted part is purple. I've never really used that targeting system for the canisters. So he's gonna come back around and then we'll shoot that bit off of him. We'll take this nice and slow and try and stay in stealth as much as we can. I'm just receiving a phone call, so I've got to stop the game for a second here. Okay. Sorry about that. I just had a call from work. I work freelance and a client just called up randomly on me. So that's lovely, but we'll get there. Right, back to it.
Machine's weak to fire.
I don't have fire ammo, Aloy. I'm presuming those purple bits here are the acid canisters. There we go. Wait for the explosion.
I need help fighting these things.
Alright. Need to move, need to move. Up on higher ground. Fuck. While that wide maw is vulnerable like that, take the opportunity to do a couple of these. I hate that ranged attack that the wide maws do. Can I get off the wide maw, please? Oh my god. See, it just does nothing to them. I think this is going to be a case of pretty much having to only do arrows, unfortunately. Because their attacks are so strong. Alright, critical hit there. up on high ground for safety a bit. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. I didn't really get him the way I thought it would. What is... I am up in the air. That was weird. Whoa, that was fucking cool. Alright, we're good. Oh my goodness. Woo-hoo-hoo. That was spicy. That was also really weird how when I was up on that pole, the pole disappeared, but I didn't like fall down. Yeah, not so sure about that, but it must be a bit of a glitch, so we won't look at it too hard. Alright, definitely need some health after that. So, the spike snouts are fairly easy to deal with. You just explode them with the elemental acid arrows and take them out with a spike launcher to their explosion sack. But the wide maws, I still haven't figured out a perfect way to deal with them. Very irritating to deal with. The critical boost Valor Surge really came in handy there. If I hadn't have bothered to do that, I think I would have been in a lot more trouble. Because they don't really have clear weak spots on their body either. So, yeah, I need to read up on their dossier and figure out a better way to deal with them, really.
You know him?
That is one of Draka's men. I will cut off that dissident's head and feed it to the vultures if he had anything to do with...
We don't know what happened here yet. And we still have a trail to follow.
Lead the way. Where do you think you're going?
Yeah.
Water.
Barely a lick's worth. But there are no streams in this area.
Which means...
These anchors. That soldier must have used them to get up this cliff.
he
The
must
way
have been
she
going back
said,
to Arrowhand when those machines got him.
Oh,
Maybe he found something up there worth reporting back about.
We'll find out soon enough.
The way she said, "What are you doing?" just then made me think I was going the wrong way, but I'm not.
Good, you're back. We need to climb this and find out where this water is coming from.
I'm been here the whole time. What are you talking about? Good, I'm back. Oh, this environment is so pretty.
The problem. I'm gonna need my focus. That weapon. Looks like Draka's man tried to pry this open, but he didn't know what he was doing. And now the water's not going where it's supposed to.
Sabotage.
Or ignorance. Don't think this is gonna do anything. That pipe. It looks like it bypasses the damage distribution system. Maybe I can find a way to reroute the water through it.
Steady beam. So, where from here?
Maybe if I follow that main pipe, I'll find something useful.
What do you need me to do?
Just, stay here. If anything changes. I'm gonna take a look around.
I didn't think she'd be able to make that jump that high. Thank you.
Valve.
So,
That might help.
it is a fucking Gildan situation, basically. Oh.
Hey! It stopped leaking.
It looks like that stopped the water flow. Now I just need to find a way to get it to Scalding Spear. That's the same type of machinery we found outside. Only this one's not leaking. Maybe it can help me switch the water flow. I was right. I should be able to redirect the water into that auxiliary pipe with this thing.
There we go.
Water's switched. Gotta open the valve upstairs. Get that water circulating. I'm not getting up through there.
God fucking damn it. Aloy breaking everything instead of Nathan Drake.
There. I bet I can use that.
I love that the environments are getting us to use all of the different weapon types we have now for getting around.
Couldn't hold the water pressure. I gotta get up to that valve faster.
There we go.
Is it done?
Not yet. I'm working on it.
The water is still leaking.
Gotta try something else.
Nothing to do with this one? so stupid. Maybe it meant the other one. That was back inside that room. Oh, why did that not do a big jump? Ow. There we go. I gotta remember to hold it down.
It's leaking again. Whatever you did, undo it.
Better close that up again.
The leaks disappeared.
Making progress. Sounds like the water's switched. Gotta open the valve upstairs. Get that water circulating.
Unless it's a timed thing.
Sounds like that did something.
Aloy, I can hear water in the room again.
Anything leaking?
Not that I can see.
It was
Let's
timed.
hope that means my plan worked.
It was timed. Because now she's not complaining that the room's leaking.
That should do it.
This will return water to Scalding Spear?
Checking the wound is the only way to be sure.
Draka knew what would happen if the capital was left without water. But he didn't care. All he wanted was to cause a crisis so he could challenge my command.
We don't know that for sure.
Meet me back at the wound when you can. Please. To make sure the water will flow.
I will. Don't do anything rash about Draka.
Only an upstart acts rashly. A commander bides her time. Hey. The desert was kind to lead you to us.
Things are about to get ugly between Draka and Yara. Maybe I can head it off.
Alright, how far away are we? We're fairly far away, so I'm just gonna fast travel. There's heaps of missions in here, though. How have I already been playing for almost half an hour? Jesus Christ. Feels like I've been playing for 5 minutes. Alright.
I see soldiers guarding the wound in the sand. But no Yara. What's going on?
Draka's pride speaks for itself.
I need to see the wound.
I'm afraid your presence is required in the commander's quarters.
Is everything okay?
The dissident Draka has been apprehended for interfering with the wound.
How did he interfere?
He entered the wound by force, saw that it was empty, except for a slow trickle that began when you fixed the device in the desert. He did not take it well.
Of course he didn't. I'll go meet with them.
Okay. Aha! There's the Claw Strider thing again. The Claw Strider dummy. It's not even a dummy.
I'm sweating everywhere.
Oh, it's up there. How the fuck do I get up there?
We need warriors, not acrobats.
Oh, I love that. Did I miss something? Yeah, I meant to go up here, not to the side. Oh my god, it's gonna be like all the way up here, isn't it?
You have some nerve.
You're one to talk?
That doesn't sound good.
Watch your tone.
Or how could you let this happen?
How did I let this happen? You're the one who sabotaged the wound in the first place. You're lucky we were able to fix it, or your head would already be on a spear.
You call that fixed? It's just a dribble. And it's not my fault. I already told you, Ukta came to me. He said he found something in the desert that might get us water. I had no idea it had anything to do with the wound.
And you expect me to believe that?
Aloy, I came for the water that was owed to us, and when I found out that there is no water, they arrested me.
As I already told you, the water is returning, but slowly. It'll be weeks before the wound is full again. Until then, I will send Arrowhand what I can.
You hid what happened to the wound. How can we believe you now?
Draka.
No, you know what? Enough of this! No more words! Consider that a challenge!
Gather your squads then, and meet us at the Gate of the Vanquished.
Ooh, shit's going down.
Leave me.
This will be the end of the clan. I have to stop it. We have to stop it.
Hold on a second. Help me understand. What do you mean, the end of the clan?
Both sides will take their most loyal squads to the Gate of the Vanquished. Then they'll butcher each other as part of a ritual challenge. But it won't stop there. Whoever wins will try to wipe out the loser's loyalists all over the desert. The fighting could last for months. Those two scabheads are going to doom us all.
Can't you stop them?
I'm a chaplain. I provide counsel. I cannot force them to heed it. Even Chief Hekarro can't intervene. It is a matter for the clan alone.
God. Civil War. Eclipse. Fucking rebels and goddamn Gaia parts. Is there no end to the quests in this one?
What is this gate?
The doorway to a dead cauldron. A symbol of what the tribe aspires to. The defeat of deranged machines.
Dead. What shut it off?
No one knows. But it is a place of great significance for our clan. Even greater now, since it will mark the onslaught of a massacre.
Oh God. How can I help stop this?
What makes you think I can help you stop them? I'm not even from this tribe.
They both owe you a debt. You aided them when no one else could. And you've seen into their hearts, just like I have. Misguided in different ways, but no less worthy of the people they protect. Your words might be enough to spear some sense into them.
Yeah, well, they're not exactly good listeners.
And you are no ordinary speaker, especially with a bow in your hand. I will go to the Gate of the Vanquished, southwest of here, to stall them. But without you, I'm afraid we'll run out of body bags fast.
Oh,
What
God.
Chitaka says is true. Yara and Draka will end up killing a lot more than just each other. There has to be something I can do.
Don't mind.
I've got a glyph here to read. It's about time we had another one of these. We haven't had one in a while that we've had to read. Scalding Spear. Scanned glyph, scroll, carefully written Carja glyphs with Fashav's personal mark. Evidently part of a diary or journal. Ooh! You got more backstory on Fashav. The desert capital is an intimidating place. It houses the imposing tower from which the settlement gets its name. Surrounded by a field of strange mirrored plates that resemble a graveyard. From within, the rigid commander Yara rules the clan with cold steel. Its residents, hardened by perpetual conflict and the harsh environment, fear none. Or so I thought. I came here to resolve a conflict over the rights to a tattoo. A minor squabble in the eyes of a Carja, but a matter of life and death for the Tenakth. Having bled to earn a few of them myself on the field of battle, I feared that neither party would willingly relinquish their claim. So you can imagine my surprise when, upon arrival, I witnessed the two warriors in question coming to a swift agreement. As they saluted each other, a small company broke away from the gathered crowd. Coming toward us, another marshal and her escorts. Upon seeing me, Marshal Regala stepped up, and we stood shoulder to shoulder. When we last met, she had looked down on me with utter disgust during the cahoot that made me marshal. Now, in a moment of tense quiet, she stared at me, her eyes still ablaze with unspeakable malice. Finally, she set off. Only then did I notice our respective escorts releasing their grips on the weapons' hilts. Afterward, I learned that Regala had her own way of dealing with disputes. Upon her arrival, the claimants get one singular chance to come to an agreement. If that attempt bears no fruit, well, suffice to say that merely mentioning her involvement is often enough to resolve most claims. In her, I have an impeccable, implicable enemy. Sorry, I don't know what that word means. Because I am Carja, her revulsion will never abate. I fear that one day we will face each other in a duel that only one can survive. Well, so be it. Back home, they named me Unyielding Fashav for a reason. So Regala was the one that actually made him a marshal. Interesting. Back when she was obviously, right-hand man, so to speak. That's so interesting. So she obviously held a lot of respect before she got banished. And, was the one to actually instate Fashav. But then she sort of, went and killed him like she said she was wanting to do anyway, because she hated the Carja. So it's a bit like, yikes, Scoob. Alright. I've been waiting and waiting to get my hands on another melee pit fight. Let's have a look-see.
What's going on here?
Close combat training. Fighting at long range is a good strategy for machines. But fighting an enemy soldier means getting up in their face. I'm Lee Rocket. I run the training pit here in Scalding Spear. Only a few Outlanders have ever made it out this far west. But from what I've heard, you're a pretty good fighter. You can train here if you like, but you're only allowed your spear and a practice bow in the pit. Everything else stays with me. And if you're looking to test your fighting skills, I also offer challenges. Complete all of them, and you'll get to go up against me.
And what happens if I beat you?
I'll grant you a mark to prove you've mastered this training pit. If you earn marks from me and the pit masters of the Bulwark and Thornmarsh, you'll earn the right to challenge the Enduring.
I think I've heard of the Enduring. Some kind of Tenakth trainer?
More than just a trainer. The Enduring is a legendary fighter among the clans. The Master of Masters. Only those who prove themselves in the pits get to train with the Enduring.
Including Outlanders?
Yes. If you can beat all the pit masters. So, what will it be? Should you want to practice or take on a challenge, just let me know.
See, I still don't have all of the melee stuff. I'm not even able to do these ones. Warrior's Wrath. We'll do this one at least, and get this one out of the way. The other ones I can't even do yet because I don't have the special abilities.
Just as you can combine single attacks, you can also chain combinations. Try it with this one.
I did that in 13 seconds, and the time limit was 2 minutes. I was like, why can't I attack again? Oh, that's fucking amazing. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. On that note, let's see where my skill tree is at. I don't know which ones to do with melee. Okay, this one looks to be with melee. Aerial / jump off. Jump off at an enemy to quickly repulse yourself and create distance. Shooting your target with an arrow immediately after a jump off deals extra damage. So R1 and hold R2. Alright, let's try the aerial jump one.
Here for combat practice?
I'll definitely need a tutorial level on that one, because it's a new skill. Wait, what?
This is the aerial slash. Get in the air and slash down at your enemy. It's a good way to set up follow-up attacks.
Okay. So there's an aerial slash and an aerial slam. It wanted me to do the aerial slam, but it said it was the aerial slash. Weird. Alright, let's try the jump.
Got me!
How do I do this again? Whoa! That's cool.
A jump off is a great way to get distance from opponents and to set up an aerial shot.
That is gonna be difficult. Alright, let's try this one. Oh.
Good work, Outlander.
There we go. That's a bit more intricate to try and do, but we got there. That is so fucking cool though. Way more intricate than I was thinking it was gonna be. It gives you so much more incentive to fight enemies that are human head on now, rather than just stealthing all the time. I actually adore it. Like, I've always been a button masher in games like this with human melee combat, and I'm not really good at remembering combos, so I might not use them as much as other people might, but I'm gonna try my best because the combat is so fucking beautiful in this game. It deserves to be shown off to the fullest, and I don't want to miss out on all of the cool new attacks that I'm able to do, so let's try the aerial / challenge. Trigger a resonator blast while in the air. Oh, failed that.
Here's something different.
There we go.
I want you to practice using aerial slash to chain into an aerial shot.
So yeah, that's a fair bit trickier to comprehend, because if you don't shoot fast enough while in the air, you're just gonna drop down to the ground again before you can shoot. Alright. Put your melee skills to the test to defeat Lanek. I cannot pronounce that, I probably butchered that. The Desert Tanarch Pitmaster. Loket? I honestly don't know how to pronounce that. Is a battle-hardened soldier and elite fighter, known among the clan as the Desert Ravager. His fast and precise counterattacks have won many decisive victories. You will only use your spear and training bows for this challenge. Let's try.
You delivered that. Good combination. That was an attack.
Come over here.
Skill. Very good. All right. I yield.
Wow, he was easy. Holy
That
shit.
was a good fight. Pretty sure I'll have a bruise to remember it by. Here. A mark as promised.
Thanks. One down, I guess.
Why am I
Go
my
to the
shield
training pits
weaver?
in Bulwark and Thornmarsh. Earn their marks. Then you can challenge the Enduring. Few have ever done so. But I think you might have a shot. And if you want to train more or take on another challenge, let me know. The pit will always welcome you.
I beat him in 37 seconds. I feel like I didn't even really do much to him in terms of like flair and flamboyant moves, but you know,
I'll be going.
Let me know if you want to train in the pit again.
alright. That's melee pit numero uno done. There's quests around here. How do I get up to you?
to speak to me?
The name's Zorka. Have you heard from up north? From Bleeding Mark?
I'm guessing that's a place.
One of the desert's villages. They send their yield of ash blood so the Bereka over there can mark the skin of our soldiers. But it's been a long time since the last supply run. Too long.
If you think something happened to them, can't you send someone to go check?
Were it up to me. But with everyone fuming about our water rations and the squabble between Yara and Draka, no one can be spared.
Ashblood, yeah.
You mentioned the village up north sends some supplies to the capital. Ashblood?
It's a crimson stone that we grind into powder for our ink. Bleeding Mark has the largest supply. Our soldiers there gather and deliver it to us, in exchange for their water rations.
Die for water.
Everyone in the clan depends on the wound in the sand for their water. Capital and outlying village alike. But the last delivery of Ashblood was weeks ago. Our supply is running low. So must be their water. My face paint will strike fear in your enemies. Take a look.
Ooh. We can buy face paints? I thought this would be a thing that we would get like in Zero Dawn, where at the end of completing it you unlock the face paints. But after you've completed it and are on New Game Plus. But now we can actually buy them. Oh, we've got to get the Seeker face paint. It's the law. Nora Death Seeker. Ooh, we even get rosts. I love that we have all these different face paints now to like have fun with, but I definitely want to stick with just the normal Seeker one. Now she looks more like the Aloy we know. She is meant to have the Seeker mark after all.
If I'm out that way, I can look in on the village, find out what's the delay.
You have my thanks. Head north to a ruin where the desert meets the mountains. That's Bleeding Mark. Ask for Kentok or Natika there. They'll know what's going on.
We look more like Aloy now.
Falling gently.
Falling gently. I love that. Let's go up to hunting goods. Do a quick restock.
Ah, the wandering outlander. Come, trade.
Oh, finally some good weapons. Fucking finally, some firebow ammo, please. I've been waiting for fire ammo. We've got a normal blast sling here. Rope caster. Plasma bolt blaster. Shredder gauntlet. I haven't tried out the shredder gauntlet, but I imagine it would be basically like a bolt blaster, but for gauntlet instead. Still no tear blast ammo? Really? Is there even a tear blast thing in this game? Or am I just missing it completely?
Make sure you keep that in good condition.
Yeah, I already know how to use one of them. Oh my god, finally I've got some fucking fire ammo. And I can instantly upgrade it too because I've waited so long to get it. I've got all the resources I need to actually upgrade it. Oh my god. It feels so nice. But now the thing is, I've got so many different types of arrow ammo. So let's de-equip everything quickly again and resort things out. So I've got my fire. Shock and acid. I might switch back to the frost blast sling just so I don't double up on acid arrows because that's kind of irritating me. My prototype projectile and my sharp shot bow. So on Quay's sharp shot bow, I have 65 and 71. Oh, I've got a call from a client. Sorry. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. As I said, I work freelance, so at any point I can get clients ringing me up, and I just had to take a call from one then. But now I'm back. So my shop bow, my green shop bow is 65 and 71, and my main shop bow that I like is 74 on the damage and 52 on the tear. So I trade power for tear, whereas this one's got tear over power. And I kind of prefer the blue one, to be perfectly honest. I find that tear on anything apart from a tear specific weapon is just useless, so I'd rather the extra damage. So I'm not going to bother with Quay's sharp shot bow anymore. And I've already got, like, the fire bow has the, like, hard point arrow on it anyway. It's not as good at damage. But once I've set the elemental canisters off, I can use that arrow for extra damage rather than constantly using my really expensive sharp shot arrows. The only reason I would use sharp shot arrows is if I know there's like a really big weak spot available for me to shoot, instead of just shooting blindly. So yeah, I think that's a good trade out, to have the less damage arrows that obviously cost less, if I'm needing to fire off arrows very quickly and in rapid succession, versus ranged stealth arrows that I can take my time to precisely hit in the locations I need them to. So I think we're good. I kind of hate having to have the blast sling back, but my frost bow has acid ammo on it, and so does my shock. And the other bow that that lady hunter had was for frost and acid, but it was just a blue tier, so it was kind of irritating that it wasn't frost and shock, so I can get rid of the acid completely. But yeah, we deal with what we've got to deal with until we find weapons that are better suited to us. I'll just go into my workbench one more time. I can upgrade traps. Purge water trap, shock trap. I don't really use anything but blast traps, to be perfectly honest. Why would I put down an elemental trap when I can just explode the elemental part of the creature? So yeah, that's my explanation as to why that is the way that that is. Let's just check I've got coils on everything. I do not have coil on this, so let's put a coil on. Put a frost coil on the frost thing. Fire. Obviously putting a fire coil on the fire thing. Alright, we're all good. Everything's updated now. Let's go over and save before I forget what I've done. Hello? There we go. Whoop, free loot.
Welcome. You can
Any
find
soldier
supplies
of
here.
worth has sharpened their skills for hunting grounds. My strength is yours. In the name.
Did I see something over here? Yeah. Tanakh Dyer. Can I get any other pretty colors? I like how you can reset it back to its original colors. I really like the green on Aloy because it accents her orange hair so well. So I'm gonna stick with that for now. The blue actually looks gorgeous on her as well. But we'll stick with what we've got. I just want to spend forever like looking around the place because it's so intricate. Like in Zero Dawn, the most intricate place or settlement you visited was Meridian. And I'm betting this settlement here isn't even the biggest place we're going to visit. And it's already as intricate, if not more so even, than Meridian was, because of all the little details around.
I'm going to petition to join the Chief's Guard. How about this one? I feel like I need to do more.
Goods. Let's check the map here. There's one more person over here that we haven't figured out what they do.
Try. I'll join you. Honor and strength.
You there. Come and trade.
May your blade be bright.
May your blade be bright.
Strike.
Who shall I beat at Machine Strike today?
I don't need any medicine.
The craft of the Tanakh.
Oh god. I didn't realize that went down. Just look at the lighting right now. I would not be surprised if this game used ray tracing like Uncharted. That's gotta be ray tracing, right? I mean, I don't know my game lighting that well, but surely something along that line, ray tracing or global illumination.
This'll break my fall.
Solar panel farm? Yeah. I'm presuming at least. We used to have a lot of these around where I lived. There's only one solar panel farm around where I live now. Most of them got torn down because they weren't really doing as much as what they claimed they would do for our city in terms of energy efficiency, but oh well. Alright, let's go get the tall neck. I've been putting it off because there were Ravagers around there, but now that we've actually got some better weapons, we should actually be able to take them on. I still hate that I don't have a frickin' tear blast arrow, but Beggars can't be choosers.
Sounds like there are people in trouble.
Hey! Over here! You, Nora! Can you assist us with these chargers? That doesn't mean you should stop fighting them! Now we have a chance! Pick your target! Take your time! Fire discipline, Hatakto!
Hit that one, stop!
Right! Salad!
We're not out of this yet.
Watch them! I'll take this one out!
That's the last of the chargers. Let's see what those to look for.
Hatakto! Over here!
Yeah.
Right. That was a random encounter.
That's the rocks. Draw them away. Your orders. Only they didn't mention the other machines that were standing right behind the rocks.
I'm, guessing you're a Tenakth patrol. How did you end up in trouble with those chargers?
You need to answer our questions. We don't answer yours.
Hatakto, she just fought on our side.
That doesn't mean she's an ally.
That's pretty much exactly what that means. And we've enough to do, chasing down these Regalla zealots without picking fights with Nora warriors.
Regalla's desert Tenakth. We should be fighting alongside her instead of sitting this out.
Regalla has forgotten her duty, and let her anger at the Carja draw us into... We will speak about this later. You fought with courage and honor. You're free to go on to the Grove, Nora.
The Grove?
Our capital. If you want to spend time in this area, you'd be wise to check in with the commanders there.
Okay. So one of them's a Regalla fanatic, and the other thinks that it's not useful to actually go with Regalla's point of view and to hate the Carja with reckless abandon, and actually wants to fight against her.
One moment.
Alright. Let's use you as bait for these Ravagers.
Do its thing.
Alright. You can be on my side again too. Oh, there's a burrower there that I didn't even see. Ooh. Always get the machines to do the fighting for you if you don't have the means to actually do it yourself. Alright. Critical boost. How did that not get anything? Oh my god, I didn't even see you. Calm, calm, as she always says.
I can keep going.
How did you see me? At least there's lots of little bits of cover here that I can keep track of. I don't have any valor. Right. Now I've got enough valor.
Time to follow up.
Fuck! I was doing so well there. I didn't realize that Spike Snout had come up. I don't know where he came from. Alright. Point taking game. Are they grazers?
Using frost won't help here.
Lance Horn. That reminds me, I need to take off the quest for my heatwave thing because I've already got a fire weapon now. Abandoned job, confirm. I need a Wybmaw tusk for the Wybmaw override. 2 Wybmaw tusks. Let me go and do that too. Because that would very much help. Why are there no campfires around this area? Jesus Christ. The closest campfire is here. Oh no, it's not, it's here. Let's go and do the Widemore override while I'm here before I forget about it, because I've only got an override for the very basic stuff at the minute. Alright. Oh, hello. You're new. Yeah, you got nothing useful. Widemore location. All the way across the lake. There's something in the middle of it here, which I also am very curious about. Okay, it's definitely too deep, but I just wanted to see what was under there. Just wanted to see what was there. Alright. Oh my god. Open your mouth. How am I meant to detach them? They barely open their mouths.
Should try a plasma.
Can I just kill them and get the tusk, like, after the fact? Like, you know how in Zero Dawn you could kill, like, a Bellowback and then... or a Charger, and, like, and after the fact you could actually tear blast the, like, component off of them after they were already dead. Because I feel like that's what I'm gonna have to do here, because they're just not opening their mouth for me to get that part out of them. Don't have my Velosurge yet. What is that status effect? Just die already, please. You're so annoying to kill. So fucking annoying to kill.
I should loot all these dead machines. See if they have the parts I need. I can get the parts I need here. Better try another location.
That is so irritating. How the fuck am I meant to, like, detach the tusks if they don't open their mouth that much and I don't have tear ammo to actually tear them off of it? That's stupid. I don't like that. Drowned Hopes I still haven't done. Need to know. We can finish off Talana's quest. Let's do that. Because we've been waiting for that. It's been on hold the whole time. There's so much more to explore now, it's kind of overwhelming to be honest. Where is this Talana quest? I don't see it on the map. Why is it not activated? Hello? Drowned Hopes activates just fine, but why doesn't the Talana one? Ah, I've got to wait for news from Talana. Alright. Gate of the Vanquished. We'll do Gate of the Vanquished first, actually, because that's closer than the Deluge. fast travel to the campfire here. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. $400 this way. Alright. The Gate of the Banished.
Don't need a machine in there.
Oh. Sorry, buddy.
That's a lot of angry Tenakth. Draka and Yara are already here.
You're their commander. You can stop this. You're here.
And I thought you didn't care.
Aloy, did you come to witness the challenge?
Does there have to be a challenge?
Oh yeah, there does.
If you persist, all of these squads will join the fights. How many will die here? And how many will die in our villages once the retaliation begins?
There has to be another way.
Listen to what she has to say. You both owe her that much.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to be mediator here. I'll speak with Draka first since he was the first one I met, and he seemed genuine, so I'm confused as to why he thinks that they betrayed him.
Draka, you lost a lot of good people hunting machine hearts to trade for water. You want to lose more now?
But that cost is exactly why I'm doing this. Why I had to send people to find other sources in the first place. I swear to you, I had nothing to do with what happened at the wound. Ukta came to me, said he found underground leaks that might lead to another well, that's all. I didn't tell him to screw it all up and drain the wound.
So stand down so we can all talk about this.
No! No more talking, no more lies. Yara can't be trusted. That's been proven.
Ugh.
Yara, do you really need to do this?
He sabotaged the wound. You can't tell me you believe he knew nothing about it. And it was all part of his plan, to force a confrontation. Don't you see? This is what he's wanted all along. It doesn't matter how many die as long as he gets what he wants. Command of the clan. No. I'm putting an end to this. Now!
Fuck! I'm inclined to believe Draka because how in the hell could he have known that that pipe all all the way out there was connected all the way back 500 plus meters to the wound. He doesn't have a focus like Aloy, so how could he have possibly known that it was connected? And it wasn't even him that went there and did the thing to it. It was one of his men. I'm gonna choose Draka's side on this. I think Yara's being a bit too foolhardy. There's no way Draka could have known unless he had a focus. Because it's all underground pipes. You can't track it back unless you know that that pipe runs underground. Oh, we can side with Yara, side with Draka, or they can both stand down. But I feel like this one's gonna be a cop-out, and it's gonna be, you both need to stand down, Aloy will say it, and then they'll go, no, that's not the way this works, you need to choose, so I'll need to choose anyway. So I'm gonna side with Draka. My point of view is that he couldn't have known that that site with the pipes connected to the wound without having a focus like Aloy to track the way to the spot. So, I believe him.
This isn't about Draka conspiring against you, Yara. It's about your people. You lied to them about the wound. You also said their survival is all that matters. Was that a lie too? If it wasn't, then stand down. Give Draka a shot at command.
It was no lie. Which is why I'll never hand over command to the likes of him.
Then fight us. Just us. You want to save lives? Keep your squads out of it.
I've seen how you fight. These soldiers are with me.
Then we stand with Aloy and Draka. Even numbers.
I'll take no joy in fighting either of you.
Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight anyway?
We're keeping it to just us. Winner takes command.
Oh,
fuck.
I've been looking forward to this.
Whoa! Oh my god.
Barely a wound.
Think I'm in trouble over here.
Oh my god. That fucks me up.
Relief.
I will strike you down.
Oh, he's a friendly. It's hard to tell who's friendly and who isn't because of all the different uniforms they've got aren't as easy to tell apart. I'm trying to do that air slash and it's not really working.
I won't die today. Can't say the same for you.
Do I not have any more? Alright, where are the enemies? Oh!
It's over.
Well, you gonna make me wait around?
Pardon? My god, that's so brutal.
You didn't need to do that.
Hekarro didn't, and Regala bit him in the ass.
Okay, so what's the plan? The wound still doesn't have enough water.
He's got a point, yeah.
I'll gather the leaders from all the desert villages. We'll figure it out.
For a second there, you sounded like a real commander.
Your confidence is inspiring. Here, take this. My thanks for what you did here today. You didn't have to get involved. I won't forget what you did, Desert Flame.
I think I chose the right side. In those situations, I'm always worried that I chose the wrong outcome to help the people. I think I chose the right one, because how could he have known that the wound was connected to that pipeline where he found water?
Be guided by the Ten.
Alright. I tried to do that new air slam move, but it didn't really allow me to do it properly, even though I was pressing R1 and then holding R2. So I'm not quite sure what was up with that, but tried it at least. That guy with the, like, shock hammer, though, was so fucking tough. Oh, God.
Champion killer. On your way.
Alright. Where's my mount gone? Come here. The music. Oh, this music is so, like, heartfelt, and it really tugs at your heartstrings. Especially after that whole fight scene, I'm now like, did I pick the right side? Because the music choice is making me feel guilty. Alright. I need to talk to the pitmaster.
I'll join too then.
So, the victor of the desert pit returns. Here to train more?
I don't get what it wants me to do because I've already done the challenges. Endless
Another
training.
Okay.
Very well then.
Lyricae. That's the one thing I will say about Forbidden West is the names of the NPCs are much more complicated. Like Val and Erin and Talana and Assis, they're all relatively short names. And short names are easier to remember than long names, obviously. So, yeah, it's just a bit annoying that the names are so much longer and more intricate than what they were in Zero Dawn to remember. I really don't know why it's telling me to go and talk to the pitmaster when I've already done the melee pit. Like, it says to go and talk to both, and I've already done them. Don't know what that wants out of me, but yeah. Haven't found any more salvage contracts, which is really annoying. Now let's go to the Delve, which is just up here. Go and grab my mount.
Let's go on foot from here.
Alright. Wait, what? Excuse me, I can ride bristlebacks? Holy shit, I can! I did not expect that you could ride them. Better save my progress quickly. Come on. There we go. Hi, buddy. I love how there's so much bounce here because they're bigger. And their footsteps are way, way, way chonkier too.
Must be the village Zoko was talking about. Looks like the whole place flooded. Maybe from a recent storm. I wonder if anyone made it out. Best check around the shore. There are a few survivors on that overlook. I should see if they're okay. Is he all right?
He will be. There.
But what about the others?
Let me worry about that. Rest now. I'm Natika. You're a long way from the east, Outlander.
You're Natika. So this must be Bleeding Mark.
What's left of it? How do you know this place?
The Inker's apprentice in Scalding Spear told me to find you. He was worried something happened to your supply caravan.
Well, as you can see, we have more important problems than delivering Ashblood.
What happened here?
The last storm caused a deluge that brought down half of the mountain. The mudslide barreled right through the village. As you heard, we have many missing. But I need to keep watch on these two.
I can take a look around. If I find anyone, I'll send them your way.
Much appreciated. And if you see an older soldier, grim-faced, goes by Kentok, tell him I'm here.
Might be able to use my focus to find any survivors.
Alright, buddy, I gotta leave you there for a minute. I love this half-sunken, like, peat field almost. That's so cool.
The water feels thick. Polluted. Guess this won't help the water shortage in Scalding Spear.
Report of criminal activity. A data point? Text data point world. Text mail from Eco and an CAC. Data corruption minimal. From Eco and an CAC to DCE report complaint. Subject Mercury mining scam. We have an on-site undercover operative at a defunct cinnabar mine in western Nevada. This operative has intercepted communications regarding a conspiracy to illegally reopen the mine, defraud the DCE, and expose local wildlife to toxic levels of mercury vapor. Data attached. We will give the DCE 2 weeks to investigate, after which we forward this information to all available Hollow News outlets. Life for all for life. The Eco Anon Covert Action Committee. So I'm guessing that's what this whole shebang is then? It's a dead burrower over there. Oh, of course there's fucking snapmaws to deal with. At least I've got fire ammo now.
Hey you! Outlander! Up here! We've got wounded up here. We need way down. And fast!
How will those Hold on. I'll figure something out. I need to find a way for the Tanox to get down from the cliff. That big crane could help. If I can get it into the right position, I could make a bridge for them.
Alright.
It must be stuck on something else. My focus can help me search.
So there's a spot over here. I think I'm gonna have to go up that ladder I saw. Nope.
Could try my focus, see what it picks up.
I'm not able to even reach that from here. Not through there. Seem too far away.
Can I focus, see anything?
I'm getting there, Ellie. See, I can't even get there.
There's fire gleam on those rocks. Igniting it should clear the way for the crane.
Where?
Better shake off this wet.
Ah, here. My stupid ass thinking I just needed to pull it. I guess I didn't think to look underwater because we're not used to actually having to go underwater in the game.
Okay, crane's in place. Now, how to lower it to reach the cliff. I should take a look at the bottom of the crane's arm. See if there's a way to move it.
Now I can go and do my pulley.
I should try a different direction. Don't think I can pull the beam from here. I have to get up higher.
Alright.
There we go.
Whee!
Damn it. I'm stuck on something. I better climb up and take a look.
Alright. Getting there. See, this is what I love about Forbidden West is we've got so many different styles of exploration now, like with the grapple hook and the glider, that I'm not even thinking about how to go around it outside of the box because I'm so used to the way we would do puzzles in Zero Dawn. Like, we would literally not have anything like this in Zero Dawn. You would just have, like, your hollow lock systems as a puzzle, and that was it. That was the only puzzle feature they had in that game, really.
Maybe my focus can help here. If I detach those cables, the arm should drop the rest of the way.
This thing's about to drop! Watch out!
We're clear!
Blood of the 10. How'd you manage to do that?
Alright, let me get much needed supplies first.
I don't know how you did it, but thanks for the rescue.
Is everyone okay?
His legs snapped against some debris as we were making a run for it, but he'll live. How'd you get stuck up here? A mudslide tore through the village in the last storm. This ledge was just above the flood when we got to it. By the time everything calmed down, the water had receded, leaving us stranded, and we couldn't leave a fellow soldier behind.
Can you make it to the shore from here? Natika's there, tending to the wounded.
Natika. Thank the 10. We'll head for her location. She'll know what we should do next. When the mudslide hit, I saw some of the others running towards the metal towers. You might want to check there.
Thanks. I'll look into it.
Alright.
Good glide. Didn't see anyone else who can talk. Maybe he's with the other survivors.
Alright, let's quickly get rid of these guys.
Hey, Outlander!
Shane doesn't like fire.
These machines got us trapped up here. We lost our weapons in the mudslide.
Sit tight. I'll take care of him.
So there's one snap more. Oh no, two snapmores. And a burrower. I'll get rid of the burrower first, because he'll be easy enough to kill. And then I've got my flame arrows to finally be able to deal some damage to the snapmores.
There's another cauldron that could teach me.
Oh, there's actually quite a few burrowers. Unfortunately, there's no real platform for me to get up on high ground. Snap more.
Those boulders. Break the support beam, crush the machines.
Crush them with the boulders! Shoot the support beam!
I literally just said that, my dude. Next time a Snapmaw comes up on land, I can try that. Or not. We'll get the little burrower here.
I could use fire against it.
The Snapmaw is just sort of chilling, which is disconcerting. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. So they got a casing around their canisters this time. I might have to go for their freeze sack then.
Shot could do a lot of damage.
Okay. Have you even still got a freeze sack? Chill water gullet. Yeah, you do. Good. Wait until you're up on the land. Why do you keep going in water? I might try and just lure them into those traps. Alright, go over there. Go. Yeah. No, go over there.
Ha! You hit it!
I got completely booted underwater. Alright, one snap more down. Oh god, I'm stuck in shit.
Crush him with the boulders! Shoot the support beam!
No, bugger off, I'll do it my own way. And of course, because he's underwater, it doesn't make any goddamn difference. Okay. I can actually take a little bit to reassess the situation here. More critical strike damage. Oh, that was a fucking fail. That was a fail. Come on. I love how the environment's destructible though. Like, holy shit, it makes it so much more, like, immersive.
Much better.
Oh my god. Can you just die already, please?
Should be safe at his mouth now.
Oh. The snap maws are definitely tankier than last time, because I remember being able to kill one of them with a fire arrow just from exploding the canister in like 30 seconds. My god. Pardon me. Having a hiccup fit while I'm at it. Alright, let's get all of my goodies that I've earned. Oh. That's not the way I'm meant to be going. Alright, let's see what they have to say after I save them.
Is everyone okay?
Better now, without snapmaws prowling around. You sure know how to fight. During the storm, I think I saw some of our comrades running toward the metal towers on the west end. They might need a hand too, if you're willing.
Okay, I'll check it out. Have you seen Kentok? Natika asked me to keep an eye out for him.
Last I saw him was before the mudslide hit.
Okay. Head for the shore, on the other side of the village. Natika's there with the other survivors.
Will do. Thanks again.
Okay, we've still got more people to save. Grab all the supplies we can get. Vent panel.
Can anyone hear us?
Where are you? We're trapped in this tower.
Flood blocked the way we came in.
There's a ladder at the top, but we can't reach it.
Okay, I'll find a way to get to you. I need to get to the ladder at the top of the building. Maybe there's a way to cross over from the broken one next to it.
It's a very intricate puzzle.
Could look around with my focus.
Where's the way in? Could use my focus here. Vent panel cannot be opened from this side. Sturdy beam. Another sturdy beam. But how do I get in there?
Focus might find something I missed.
There's a grapple point. That's inside.
That tree looks like it's about to fall. If I Give it a little push.
Are you
Could make a
fucking
bridge to the
serious? Are you fucking serious? I've been over on this island how many times now, and it has not given me a prompt to do anything with this tree.
That works. Now I just need to climb inside to get to the top.
That was an
Should be able to cross over
absolutely...
the survivors from there.
Aloy, stop talking. That was an absolutely gorgeous animation there. It did not need to be that smooth and flawless. But my god, the immersion in that was amazing. Is the ladder already down? Oh.
Whew. Well, that'll keep me awake.
Oh. Can I get up, please? Right. Up here. Up.
There's the ladder on the other building. I can make that jump.
I almost thought I was not going to make that then. I don't trust that. Am I meant to lower it, or...?
Whoa, whoa! No! That was our only way out! Who are you, anyway?
I'd better check on the survivors first.
Are you sure about that?
Everyone okay?
You're not one of us. Sorry. Yes. We took shelter in here when a mudslide swept through the village, but debris blocked the passage we came in through. That ladder was our only way out, but we couldn't reach it from here.
Don't worry. I'll find us another way out of here.
Do you know what happened to the others?
There are more who made it. They're safe now.
Thank the 10.
As soon as you're out, head for the shore. Natika's waiting on an overlook there.
So she survived. Good. We'll join her as soon as we have a way out.
Okay. Sit tight for now.
Alright, now I can go back to what I was doing. Grapple point. Alright. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Alright, we should be good.
Can't be this close.
Back down here. It says I can hook onto that, but apparently I can't. I must have to go up here. Or maybe from here? There we go.
That should do it.
Okay, you should have a way out.
Thanks. We'll head to the shore in a moment.
Okay. I think that's it for survivors. I don't see Kentalk on my own. I should head back to Matika. Let her know.
Oh, that's so pretty under there. Look at that. Oh, my little dude's creating those little fertilizer pod things. Aha! Alright, I found all you guys.
Aloy, thanks to you, these soldiers are safe. But where's Kentalk?
I didn't see anyone who matched his description. Do you know where he was when the storm hit?
I was the last one to see him, just before. I told him I wanted to leave this place to pledge my blade to the Chief's guard, but he refused to discharge me from the squad. All Tenakth are stubborn fighters, but Kentalk is more so than most. So I walked out. I was coming back from the opposite ridge when I saw the mudslide.
You were coming back to make amends.
I must find him. If anyone can survive such a storm, it's him.
I'm betting Kentalk is her father. By how stubborn he's being at not letting her leave, there's got to be some relationship there, whether it be father-daughter or something more like mentor an apprentice, maybe?
You said Kentok is your squad leader?
I've trained under him ever since I was assigned to his squad. He's tough as a shell snapper. Unforgiving as the desert. But my blade is quicker, deadlier because of him. And he taught me to fight for duty, not just glory.
To serve something greater than yourself.
Yes, and yet he wants me to be tethered to this place, rather than fulfilling a greater purpose with the Chief's Guard.
What did I fucking say? Master and apprentice vibes.
You said you wanted to pledge your blade to the Chief's Guard. Is that what the Marshals are?
No. The Marshals travel the breadth of the clan lands, enacting Chief Hekarro's will. The Guard remains at the Grove to defend it and the Chief.
What's the Grove?
It's an ancient ruin dedicated to the Ten, the bravest of soldiers from the old world. Chief Hekarro rules from his throne there. Only a handful of soldiers are chosen for the honor of serving in the Chief's Guard.
So why did Kentok not want you to go?
He claimed that the greater honor was to serve my squad and clan. But all we do here is gather supplies for ink. How can that compare to guarding the Grove? The Chief himself.
She's got a point. But I do get that, you know, family matters. And sticking with your own clan to protect them rather than someone else you don't know versus your family.
So a mudslide did all this? Must have been quite a storm.
We've had more and more of them over the last few years. Torrential rain, lightning strikes, winds that rattle the metal towers. But this last one was the worst yet. This area used to be as arid as the rest of the desert. The storms have changed all that.
There's a water shortage in the capital. Could this help?
The wound in the sand is low? Guess we're not the only ones dealing with problems. But unfortunately, no. This water's poisoned by ash blood. Undrinkable as machine oil.
Mmm.
The Inker's apprentice in Scalding Spear mentioned you exchange ash blood for water.
It's the way of the desert. Where other villages hunt for food or machine parts to trade with the capital, we collect rocks. Important rocks. The clan relies on ash blood to mark their skin. How can they record their glories without our supply?
I can take another look.
Another one.
Where did you last see?
Natika.
I'm here.
Where's Kentok? Did he make it?
We're going to find him.
He saved me. Pushed me out of the way as everything collapsed. But then the flood took him. Towards the gouge.
The gouge?
It's an ancient passage that leads deep underground. Come. I'll show you.
Natika, we need orders. We're exposed out here. Only half of us can hold a blade if machines come.
What do you want us to do?
Go. The gouge is in the hillside, northwest of here. I'll catch up when I can.
What are you going to do now? Let's get a couple soldiers posted as lookouts to start. Understood.
Alright. I'm gonna leave this here for 2 seconds. Because I need to go to the bathroom. We can sit back here for a little bit and watch these guys as I go to the bathroom.
What about the village? Our homes are gone. Water's poisoned.
Natika, what do you think we should do?
We stay here for now. Rest, regroup. won't abandon our posts, not without Kentuck's order.
What are we going to do now?
Let's get a couple soldiers posted as lookouts to start.
Understood.
What about the village? Our homes are gone. Water's poisoned.
Natika, what do you think we should do?
We stay here for now. Rest, regroup.
Maybe we should fall back. To Scalding Spear.
We won't abandon our posts, not without Kentuck's order.
What are we going to do now?
Let's get a couple soldiers posted as lookouts to start.
Understood.
Alright. We're back at it. Nothing's changed in the scenery, as I can see.
What about the village? Our homes are gone. Water's poisoned.
Natika, what do you think we should do?
We stay here for now. Rest, regroup.
Alright. I'm just gonna put on an alarm. Alright. Oh, you're fine. Easy. Alright. Oh god. Okay, he doesn't like going in water. Fair enough. I got a feeling we're gonna find this guy dead. It's just set up that way that it's gonna be a letdown that we find him dead after all of this.
That must be the gouge. Looks like an old mine. There's a lot of debris blocking the entrance. Maybe it's slipped in there. I'm gonna have to clear some of it to get inside. Time to head in.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay, let's see where this leads.
Ooh, rappel point. We haven't had one of them in a while. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That gradation there was so beautiful.
You must be Kentok.
Oh. I was an outlander, no my name.
Natika sent me to find you. The soldier you saved told us you were swept away by the mudslide.
So, he made it. Good. And Natika, she came back?
Yeah. She was on her way back to talk to you when the mudslide happened. She's looking after the survivors now.
It was my mistake to deny her discharge. A soldier is supposed to sacrifice for the good of the tribe. Looking back now, she was right. I didn't want to let her go. The chief's guard will gain an invaluable soldier. At least after all this, I won't be in the way anymore. I can tell you know a fatal wound when you see one. My service to my clan is done. So, leave me.
No, you're not going to die down here. There has to be a way to get you out.
There isn't. I tried to climb out. It's no use. The walls are too slick.
We will fucking get you out.
From the surface? But not from where I came in. There must be another source. And if I find it, and open it up... You might not be able to move Kentok, but I think there might be a way to move you. Hey. Hey! I need you to stay awake. I'm gonna take a look around.
You're just like Natika. Relentless as a fireclaw.
And you should be used to it. Just sit tight. I'm going to get you out of here. That waterfall must be coming from somewhere. I need to get higher up to figure out where it's coming from.
Alright. Oh. What have we got in here? These environments are so beautifully done. Like, it really feels claustrophobic and like you're miles underground without feeling too claustrophobic that you can't move and think.
Better try further back.
Okay, it's obviously not for there. Okay, I need to move that closer then. There we go.
Dead end. There must be another source.
Let me in. Why are you not allowing me to pull you through? Oh, that was a risky jump. I'm not sure I needed to test out my parkour skills there, but I fucking did it anyway. Alright.
There's some metal in that wall across the way. Might be able to pull some of it out. Line's too short. We can reach the other side now.
Alright.
Okay. The waterfall I saw down below should be coming in from somewhere around here. Gotta find its source.
Piece of candy. Ugh. I adore how I'm having to use the grapples so much. It's something we haven't really used all that much recently. Okay. Like, just the lighting in this area, like, it's such a small little detail. But, like, it just sets the mood so fucking well. Of being, like, in a creepy enclosed space, it's dark, shadows are everywhere. It's not easy to see. And the POV from over Aloy's shoulder, like, this is so much, like, better for immersion than it was in Zero Dawn when you were crawling through crawl spaces with the third person view just straight behind her. Alright, let's go down.
Water's coming in from there. I can use the fire gleam to break open that wall. And this place should flood. Black Kentock zone should float right up to the top.
Run for your life, Aloy!
What did you do?
That was such a fun section. Holy shit.
Almost there. Hey, stay with me. You tell her yourself. She said you're a stubborn fighter, so keep fighting.
Kento.
Fucking knew it!
Tell you, the blade answers only to the hand that commands it.
He would say that every time we sparred. Sometimes as an insult. Other times as a compliment. But I guess...
Oh, the music.
It was always my choice to stay or go.
I'm sorry you didn't get to make amends.
So am I.
What will you do now?
I'm not sure. Lady Mark has a chance to recover. And once that's done, I could join the Chief's Guard. But I have to lay him to rest first. With full soldier's honors. Aloy, wait. You saved my comrades, somehow drained the entire village. I want you to have this.
Thanks. And good luck. Whatever you decide.
I fucking knew it! I knew he would die. Why am I tearing up? Just the music in that section as they were saying goodbye. Fuck you, game. Making me get attached to a character that quickly and then ripping that apart. Ugh. So now we're all exposed. There's no water plugging anything now. Oh, fuck. I've got a tear running down my cheek now, that's annoying me. There's an unknown shelter over here. But there's also something unknown here. We'll go over here first. And secure ourselves another shelter. How the hell do I get up to you? Come on. Surely you can get down that bit of a hill. Alright. We'll quick save. We shall get some supplies. Oh, we've got 2 weapon upgrades. Nice. Oh, we've got 2 weapon upgrades. Nice. Alright, audio's still working. Just do a check halfway through streaming here. Fearsome warrior bow. I'm wondering what the difference is. What types of ammo does it have? Oh, fuck yeah! That's got fire, shock, and acid. Nice! Okay, we're definitely gonna have to equip that one because that will basically get rid of the annoying thing I've got going on where I don't have all of my elemental arrows on the one bow. So I can unequip that. Unequip the coil for that. And I can basically have that because I've got the blast sling that does the frost instead of the bow. But this now makes it so much easier because I'm not having to worry about elemental stuff. So I can unequip this bow too. Edit and unequip the coil for that one. And have Quay's bow left. Yeah. I don't have the slot unlocked for it yet though, which is annoying. I've got 1 slot for this. Ability damage. Melee follow-up. Critical hit chance is pretty damn good to have. While falling or sliding only, that's a really annoying one to have. Overdraw damage. I think we'll use that one. At least until we unlock the other coils and I can put 1 for each elemental thing on there. For the hardwire sharp shot bow. Increased impact and explosive damage against enemies in the drenched state. I don't get what drenched state means. Does it mean when their like elemental meter is completely full? I'm gonna put that on and test that out. So now we're all good. So, oh, wrong button. Now you'll see that I have my sniper sharp shot bow for ranged stealth attacks. I have my spike thrower for extra damage on downed machines on big targets. I have my normal arrows that I'll use for machine kills when the elemental attacks are placed on them, instead of using my sharp shot ammo all the time, which is more expensive. Or is it? Oh, they're not actually, they're the same price. That's a bit annoying. And this one has better stats actually. Well, fuck. That's annoying. I'm gonna change that. I keep going to the workbench thinking I changed my stuff in there, but I don't. I go into my inventory. You'd think 20 plus hours into the game that I would know that by now, but I keep forgetting because I'm used to Zero Dawn. Quay's bow actually has no use now because it costs the exact same amount of resources to craft a bow from him as it does my hard weave. So gonna de-equip that. We're gonna unequip this and we're gonna re-equip it. We'll re-equip it there. De-equip this and then re-equip it here. We'll move the frost to there. I do at some point want to get a rope caster because the wide moors are so fucking irritating that, and the claw striders are really irritating as well, so I feel like if I have a rope caster I'll be able to tie them down and deal with them a lot easier. Now I can get rid of these bows and create some more money for myself as well. I don't ever really use the trip caster. I don't find any real need for it. Still waiting on Tear Blast ammo. Haven't found a single merchant that's had one of them. But that's all I can do. Yeah, this is all we're really using at the minute. Is just elemental stuff. I wish we had a bit more variety in the weaponry at this stage. I know I'm not that far through the story, but it feels like I should have a bit more variety in my weaponry at this point. Because when you were at this point in the main game in Zero Dawn, you were already at Meridian and you could basically buy every single weapon that you could possibly need. Whereas this one, it's more tiered and you've got to wait until you're at specific landmarks in the game to be actually able to buy the different weapons, rather than it just being at the one vendor all the time. I kind of like that you're not easily able to get whatever weapon, like the highest tier stuff you want, like in Zero Dawn, immediately. But I do miss my Tear Blast, and I have not seen a single vendor that has done Tear Blast ammo yet. I really don't know why it's still saying to go to the pit boss, because I've done that shit. I literally beat him already, and it's still saying that it wants me to go there. We'll do the main quest. We'll do a bit of the main quest because I've been putting that off I've been wanting to do this tall neck as well, so we'll do the tall neck on the way to Aether's coordinates. We've done a lot of side quests recently, so we'll get back onto the main quest for a bit after doing this tall neck. Who's needing help? Green shine.
Positive green shine.
Alright. So my bristleback should be more than strong enough to deal with those Ravagers for me and help me out. Let's hope at least. Can I actually attack with this guy? Oh my god, what just happened? That Ravager howl will give me nightmares. Alright, let's try that again, but not stupidly. Oh, that was cool. I can hear people needing help, but I can't pinpoint where they are. They're not coming up on my map. I think they're where these lance horns are. Come on. You unruly fuck. How'd that miss?
Got her!
firing now!
What am I doing? I've got a freaking fire arrow. Fuck. Come here, I want to blow you up. God, I haven't blown up a Strider in a freaking long time. They're just gonna end up killing each other. Oh, excuse me, sir. Fuck you. Well, that was interesting. Okay. Reassess the situation now. We're good. Where are we going? We're right next to the tall neck. My bloody bristleback
Wish there was a way to calm this tall neck.
is dead, so
Acid will do a lot of damage.
alright, I've got 2 charges on my side. Now I've just got to get the attention of those Ravagers. Alright. Need that. Oh my god, what's going on over here? Have all of those rebels just respawned that I killed before, which were fighting the Lancehorns? There's one Ravager over here. The other one's there. Yeah, all of those Lancehorns that I just got rid of before are now respawned. Lovely.
Got it. There's a way to climb this tall neck. There.
The other one's still fucking full health. Alright. I should really focus on one at a time so that at least I don't get double teamed. Alright, one down. Going to collect your brother's corpse. Oh, that's a scary growl noise. Come on.
No shots left.
Alright. Oh, fuck, Ravager's in this. My god. They're so much more difficult to fight in this. Holy shit.
Stranger might trade for something good.
Oh, I've got like no health.
Use for these soon enough.
Alright, how do I get on you? I'm guessing I have to grapple on it. A giant observation machine that is oblivious to interruption. It circles in a large area, monitoring machines and collecting data on the local area. This one doesn't have climb holds though. There's nowhere high enough to use the glide wing on it. Unless it wants me to use it from this mountain, but that doesn't look high enough. No way is that reaching over there.
Use of this.
Nah, that doesn't even reach. I've got a feeling I can only get to that one when I've got the Sunwing. And I am nowhere near that stage yet, so I haven't even seen one, so we'll just continue on to Aether's coordinates here. Because there's no point trying to get to something that I clearly can't get to yet. As annoying as it is. And I'll just get trampled to death if I try and go under it, so there is no indication that I can actually climb on it anywhere, or that there's any grapple points or pullcaster points on it, so I obviously can't do that either. I didn't mean to alert you guys. Alright. I'd love to have a pouch upgrade for the arrow capacity, because that's really pissing me off at the moment. Having to craft more ammo every 3 seconds is not that great.
Getting close to Aether's location.
Ether.
I said it would be in some kind of physical processor.
This is like a little oasis.
Turned into a Tenakth stronghold? Could Ether be inside? Poking around's not going to be easy with Tenakth warriors everywhere.
Oh, we got a data point. What do you say? F-38 Razorwing. Text data points museum. Text log. Data corruption minimal. The F-38 Razorwing is one of only 4 surviving planes used by Joint Task Force 10 during the Hot Zone crisis. A 6th generation VTOL. Multi-role combat aircraft, it was designed for air superiority, strike missions, close air support, electronic warfare, and intelligence gathering. Kindly donated to the museum by the Medina Society for Southwest History. Alright, so it looks like we're getting a spear upgrade if it's anything like Silence and the Lance upgrade that we had to do in the Frozen Wilds. Getting a rail from a drone hangar in the Frozen Wilds. Maybe this is a similar thing. I'm hoping it is, because I could use the fucking spear upgrade.
Regala's forces may seem strong now, but
her machines took out my entire squad.
Remember the visions. The old ones didn't choose their fight, but still they stood firm. They didn't falter. And neither will we. Blood of the Ten. You've come to us.
You know who I am?
Oh, the warrior with hair like wildfire who defeated Regala's champion at Barren Light. Yes, you are known to us. I am Dekka, chaplain of the Lowland clan. You've come to speak with Chief Hekarro.
Not quite. There's something I need here.
Anything you need, the chief will provide. Come.
Is that one of the visions you were talking about?
Yes. The records of the 10. I can show you them, if you like. On the way to the chief.
So their religion is based off of the old ones. And the holo projectors that they had. Interesting.
These visions, you said they're the records of the 10. Who are they?
Old ones, who fought a heroic battle against machines on this very soil long ago. Their deeds are honored in the visions. At least what remains of them. To be remembered and exalted.
There used to be more of these visions?
Many more. Once this place was filled with light and sound. But over the years, they've fallen into darkness, one by one. That is why chaplains are so important to the tribe. We remember all we can of the visions, etched in our flesh, passed down by word of mouth from generation to generation. One day the whole grove may go dark. But chaplains who come after me will keep the memories alive.
Why does Hekarro want to see me?
We are at war with Regalla. And you've already shown that you can stand against her.
I'm not here to fight a war for you.
Not for us. With us. But I won't try to persuade you. That is for the chief. He can be very convincing.
What does it mean to be a chaplain here?
We who outlast our youth study the visions and share their wisdom with our young.
What kind of wisdom?
How to be a true warrior. To fight with bravery and unflinching honor. And to know when to call for peace. You can see for yourself when we go inside.
I'm kind of excited to explore around here now.
Alright, let's go see Chief Hekarro.
He's in his throne room, at the far end of the grove. Come. Be welcome among the records of the Ten.
Oh god.
Glitched. Incomplete.
Their full truths are lost to us. It's a chaplain's duty to make sense of these visions as best we can.
That effect is so fucking cool though.
The 10 were dedicated soldiers.
How they actually make that look 3D.
And when the time came for battle, they took to the skies and leaped to glory. All Tenakth seek to follow their example. Before the chief, it was one of the few things the clans had in common.
The fact that they made this a 2D art rendering in a 3D space is so fucking clever and cool. Oh, we got another data point here. Gotta get all the sweet lore. 73H exhibit. Text data point museum. Museum. Text log data corruption partial. Data corrupted was the origin of Executive Order 2036 30,073. H, which used congressionally granted emergency powers to mandate the evacuations of most countries in the region outside of Los Angeles. Counties, sorry. Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Phoenix. Displaced families and individuals would be moved to temporary camps before places could be found for them in hospitable areas. To enforce the order, the government threatened to nullify existing water agreements between the Northwest and Southeast, essentially turning off the taps for the so-called tri-state hot zone. To its supporters, 73H was a humanitarian effort designed to preserve resources and help climate-stricken southwestern families start new lives. To its opponents, the order was a clear bait and switch. The federal government had broken its deal with Medina in a greedy land grab that employed eminent domain to seize mining claims. At the same time, it would place southwestern refugees in fenced-in camps, which were quickly which quickly disappeared as 7-3 Hell. A provision that incited immediate data corrupted. Oh my god, I'm so sorry about my reading there. It's been a hot minute since we've had to read anything, so I swear I'm not usually that bad.
Well met, Aloy.
Oh, it's
I was
you.
hoping we'd run into each other again after the flood and Bleeding Mark.
Natika. So you did it. You're part of the Chief's Guard now.
It wasn't an easy choice, but yes. After you left, we laid Kentuck to rest, and I thought about what he said. He served his clan, his tribe, as best as he could. I have to do the same.
I'm sure he'd be proud.
And he'd reprimand me for allowing myself to be distracted.
Can't have that.
Thank you again, Aloy. Strike true as the 10.
We've got another text data point up here. Lore dump, obviously. Man versus machine. Text data points museum. Text log data corruption partial. Data corrupted. Exhibit shows holographic representation of 7 6-Sin battle drone models displayed during the conflict. JTF-10 rapidly made a mockery of... No, it's G-Sin, not 6-Sin. G-Sin's non-lethal approach. In engagement after engagement, whether it was a surprise artillery barrage from the frigid slopes of Gold Mountain north of Big Bear Lake, or a desert ambush near the solar plants in the Nevada desert, or a wingsuit jump into the jungles of Colombia to stop an attack on a rare earth convoy. JTF-10 soldiers reportedly proved the state-of-the-art AI and newfangled weapons were no match for human cunning and data corrupted. So we've going on from Zero Dawn and obviously having to use manpower to outsmart the AI of the robot plague rather than fighting AI with more AI is getting explored a bit more now. There's something over here, but it's behind there. I want to make sure I'm exploring everything I can. Oh, we got another data point. Staff instructions, text data point museum. Text mail from Micah Kadori, data corruption minimal. From Micah Kadori, director, to Andy Wright. Subject staff instructions. Hi Andy, could you please inform relevant staff in maintenance, hosting and security of the following new opening and closing protocols. I've already briefed Dwight and Savannah, Dwight and Shana at MUSEC. Thank you, Micah. Operating the gallery rooms. Holographic displays should all be live 15 minutes before opening times. Inspect showcases for smudges and wipe with dry cloth if necessary. Inspect outer areas for temperature and humidity. Closing the gallery rooms. Make sure the cleaning robots have finished their sanitation rounds. Double check for restocking of supplies. Sign off on cleaning, usually with Ned. Escort cleaners to staff entrance. Final rounds, hand over to night security through MUSEC. I think that's how it's meant to be pronounced, not MUSEC. MUSEC, exit through staff entrance. That reminds me of every single opening and closing shift I've ever had in hospitality. That just gives me Vietnam flashbacks of having to work split shifts at a very busy restaurant.
Hey, Outlander. It said that relic you wear. Can hear the voice.
We've got a glyph here. The Memorial Grove. Scanned glyphs, scroll, carefully written Carja glyphs with Fashav's personal mark. Evidently part of a diary or journal. From Decker, the wise and patient chaplain of the Lowland clan. I finally learned the answer to a question that had long vexed me. Before my capture, the only Tanakh I had ever had a conversation with, if one could call it that, was a prisoner at Sunstone Rock, who spoke of taking the blood and children of her enemies as her own. Ah! That's, Ulia. That's awesome! That's such a good reference, holy shit! Her rant seemed to confirm the lurid stories about the Tanakh I had read in my youth. Yet, in all my time in the Forbidden West, I have never seen such barbaric practices. I wanted to know if there was truth to the prisoner's words. There was. Those were the old ways, Daka clarified, dating from the constant warfare between clans of years past. Since the ascension of Chief Hikaru, such practices have been outlawed, though not completely abolished. A few stray relicants and exiles still cling to them. Intriguingly, the acts themselves were never as malicious as the Carja portrayed them to be. Tasting the blood of a fallen foe was meant to honour their mortal deeds, and orphan children were taken from conquered settlements to be raised as equal members of a new clan, which was considered to be a merciful outcome. I cannot help but see myself in this context, an orphan of sorts, taken in by a new tribe. It hasn't been easy, and there are still those in the clan lands who would reject me. Still, the more I learn about my new people, the more I see a nobility that the Carja have emitted from their records. A mobility, not nobility. So that's really interesting. Because, yeah, every single Tanakh we've come across has not been more hostile than they've needed to be at all. They've been quite peaceful, all things considered. So, yeah, that's really interesting to read, that basically those were the old ways, just like the Reb raids were the old ways for the Carja. Who have we got here?
You have an old world recording?
This box was speaking with voices of the old ones. But now there's noise over them.
Let me take a look. Where did you find this?
We took it from an Oseram Delver. She was trying to steal it, and other artifacts from Tenakth territory. The others were going to bury it in the sand with her. But then I heard the voices.
Well, the data here is badly corrupted, but...
Delta Juliet 9, you are weapons-free and cleared to engage the swarm. Good hunting.
Copy that. We'll buy Zero Dawn the time you need. Delta Juliet 9 out.
The voices of warriors from the past. And that Oseram wanted to sell them for shards. The bravery of the Ten should be remembered.
I'm not sure what you mean by the Ten. These voices came from the final battle of the Old Ones.
Another battle? I could learn more about it if I could find the other boxes. That Delver did say there might be more recordings to be found in the wreckage of ancient flying machines. She claimed she had a way to locate them.
Yeah.
That would be the black boxes we've heard about.
A locator signal. I could use it to find the others.
If you do then, bring them back here. I will see to it that they're treated with proper respect. Whatever sacrifices were made by these ancient soldiers, we will honor them.
Do you get many Oseram Delvers in Tenakth territory?
Fewer every time we catch them, but those thieving rats would do anything for the shards. There'll always be some who'll risk coming here.
And what do you do with the ones you catch?
Delvers spend their lives in the dust. So we bury them in it. Alive.
Ugh. The way she said that, just not giving a single fuck. Like, yeah, we bury them alive. No big deal.
Why do you want these recordings?
Every battle teaches its soldiers. We should learn those lessons, and honor those who fell. That is our way.
I've already found a recording.
I'll take any you find. Let me give you something for it.
Okay. We've got a frost claw circulator? Ooh. And that's just a normal resource. Holy shit. I don't actually need anything. Not that I know of.
These voices will be kept here. They will be remembered.
If I find more of those recordings, I'll bring them back to you.
Okay. It's over the other side. We've already done that one. We need to do the one over here now. Black box exhibit. Text data points museum, text log data corruption partial. Data corrupted. Exhibit allows us to hear their final moments using an interface donated by Sterling Malkeet. Oh! We can listen to any flight recorder that employs the industry standard AirFR encryption protocol, version 3.5.4 or later. Simply place a black box in the interface to listen to its contents. Please maintain a respectful silence as you hear the voices of the fallen. It'd be so fucking creepy if you could hear that in real life though, like, I can't imagine the air flight people,
My focus
like...
can detect beacons from those recording devices. Should help me to find any others that are still out there.
Hey lawyer, I'm trying to talk. It'd be so surreal to be one of the flight data investigator people who needs to listen to the black boxes on downed planes. I wouldn't be able to deal with that. I would lose my mind knowing that that was literally the final thing they ever said. I would not be able to deal with that sort of thing. Alright. We've got another data point up here. Wall of Heroes. Text data point museum. Text log data corruption minimal. Welcome to the Hall of Heroes. This room is dedicated to the memories of Roberto Medina, who financed and led the campaign against the federal government and its fleet of General Synthetics battle drones. Colonel Edward De La Hoya, commander of JT-10, the Brilliant Starlight. My English isn't working today apparently, and it's my first language. The brilliant strategist and veteran soldier who held off numerically superior federal forces. Colonel Anne Farrelly, the legendary orator who oversaw early reconciliation efforts. It's because I'm far away from the TV and I'm nearsighted as well, so I'm really having to lean in to see what the text is. And all of those who lost their lives during the campaign and at the Battle of the Mojave. So we're in the Mojave Desert. Or, yeah. My American geography is crap. Is the Mojave Desert in Nevada? Don't know. I'm Australian, if anyone's wondering. That's why I don't know shit about America. Alright.
The chief is inside. Are you ready to see him?
I'm as ready as I'm gonna be.
I'm ready.
Good. Come.
That is so cool. Pardon? Yeah, scan for Artemis.
It's underneath the throne.
I will see you soon, Outlander.
The savior of Meridian. I am told you held back Regalla's forces outside Barren Light. And defeated her champion, Grutta, in single combat. Impressive.
I met Fashav there too. He said you were a great warrior. And a man of honor.
His death is a painful loss among many. We will not soon recover from the massacre of our marshals. But if you are here to pledge your service, that could help considerably.
I am not here to fight for you. I need something in that basement. Something that will save many lives, yours included. It's not something you can see, but it is there.
I have seen it. You have named your price. Now I name mine. With my marshals dead, I need your spear. Help me defeat my enemies, and I will grant you access to the chamber below.
I don't have a price. I am not a hired killer. I'm here to save lives, more than you can count.
I count the corpses of marshals slain. I count hundreds more Tenakth, whose lives hang in the balance. I will fight for them. I will kill anyone who threatens the peace, and you will too, if you want me to open the door to the chamber below.
Okay. So by that logic, what's stopping me from killing you right now? And taking what I need to save everyone?
Ooh. Some sass there.
You might even succeed. Either way, you must fight. My way might hold off Regalla and the slaughter she craves.
Fine. What do you need?
I need more marshals to keep the tribe together. Such warriors can only be promoted at a trial by combat called the Kulrut. I've sent out a call for the competition. Since Regalla seeks to undermine me, she is certain to attack it. She'll want to kill me in front of the assembled clans.
So what, you want me to be your bodyguard?
No. To defend the Kulrut. But there is more. Knowing Regalla will attack, one of the clans have balked at sending their contestants. You must go north and force Tekotteh, the commander of the Sky Clan, to submit and send his best.
Force him to submit?
Do whatever is necessary. I can't hold a Kulrut with 2 of the 3 clans in attendance. Marshal Kothalla will assist you. He was maimed at Barren Light, but he can still be of use. I sent him ahead to the northern village of Stone Crest. Meet him there, and he will guide you to the Sky Clan stronghold. If you have any questions about your mission, now is the time.
Okay. Aloy's not taking any shit. I mean, Fashav did warn us that this guy is intimidating, and he will give back what you give him, but that is also honorable, so I like that Aloy pushed him a little bit and was a bit cocky with him, just to sort of test the waters and see how aggressive he would be, and then as soon as she realized he was not actually going to be a threat to her, and be violent, she backed off straight away back to her normal self. That's a really, really nice little detail there of the characters getting a feel for each other in conversation without actually having to resort to fighting.
I'm sorry about Fashav. He seemed like a good man.
More than a man. A bridge between Tenakth and Carja. No Outlander ever earned our respect as he did. I had hoped he would be my voice in Meridian. That peace with the Carja might become something more.
An alliance?
In exchange. The Carja have much we lack. Our deeds are written in ink upon our bodies. Our memories die with our flesh. But the Carja never forget. Their deeds are written in book and scroll.
You wanted to learn from them?
As I learned from Fashav. He will be missed.
Aw, that's a sweet sentiment. That's actually so sweet. Aw.
Fashav called Regalla your greatest mistake. Why?
That is not your concern.
Really? I fought against her forces at Barren Light, and I don't even know what her problem is.
She was the deadliest of my marshals. the point of my spear.
So what happened?
Above all, Regalla despises the Carja who burned her younger brothers alive. After we turned back the Red Raids and tore down the battlements of Barren Light, she hoped to chase them all the way to Meridian. She could not see the cost of such a war, nor the benefits of peace after the Mad Sun King fell. When I accepted Avad's entreaties, she went mad, called me traitor, challenged me before the marshals.
What did you do when Regalla challenged you?
If you were Tenakth, you would know that such a challenge cannot be refused. It was not easy to subdue her. I bear 7 scars from that fight. The other marshals wanted me to execute her on the spot, but I found I could not sever the bond between us. Her loyalty had been as boundless as her rage, so I spared her. Rather than mercy, she took it as a humiliation, one she will never be free from.
So Regalla wants you dead.
She does. But that will not be enough. She won't rest until all 3 clans fall in behind her as she marches on Meridian. Who knows? With machines under her control, perhaps she can raise it to the ground.
It's been tried before.
So I hear.
If Hades couldn't do anything to Meridian, I don't think Regalla's gonna be able to do anything.
What exactly is the Cool Route?
Where once the clans fought each other, now we fight as one, against the machines. That is my law made manifest in the Cool Route. Each clan must send contestants whenever I call for the ritual. These contestants face trial by combat against machines in an arena just beyond these walls. Those who distinguish themselves become marshals who bind the tribe together as peacekeepers.
So it's like the chieftain's trial, but make it for marshals instead of running an actual whole clan.
You called them peacekeepers, but the marshals I met at the embassy were warriors.
Warriors, yes, but more. They renounce the clan that birthed them and pledge themselves to order and peace. They enforce my law. They settle disputes and stand for Tenakth in parley with other tribes. Without them, I cannot rule, which is why you must ensure the next Cool Route takes place.
Why won't the Sky Clan send contestants to the Cool Route?
Of the 3 clans, they have the most defensible base, protected by a mighty wall called the Bulwark. Their commander believes he can wait out the war between Regalla's forces and my own, safe behind his barrier.
Staying strong, while you and Regalla weaken each other.
You think like a seasoned marshal. Good.
Why send me to deal with the Sky Clan?
All Tenakth respect strength, and you drove Regalla back at Barren Light.
That and most of your marshals are dead?
Correct.
What about Kotallo? Can't he do it by himself?
He is maimed. They will no longer respect him.
That hardly seems fair.
What is fair about losing an arm? Whether they respect him or not, Kotallo still has worth. He knows the Sky Clan. He was raised in their base. He will guide you well.
You said you saw what's in the basement?
I did, on the day of my greatest victory.
What do you mean?
For a dozen generations, the 3 clans battled for control of this hallowed ground. Only I achieved it. I fought for years, killed whoever stood in my way. When I had finally slain all rivals, I stood alone in the grove. Victory was mine to savor, or so I thought. Thunder roared from the east, and a bolt of blue struck this place. That chamber.
Gaia dies. And Aether arrives.
All around me, the visions of the grove grew louder and brighter. And suddenly a new one appeared before me. The old one spoke, and what they said changed everything.
What did the Old Ones say to you in this new vision?
The one called Faraday foretold the growing danger of the machines, and said we must unify to stop them. She called for marshals to enforce the peace. Then the vision faded, never to be seen again. I marked the spot where it shone with my spear, and I took Faraday's words to heart. Renounced war between the clans, trained warriors to fight machines, ordained marshals through the cool route. Since then, the tribe has been at peace, until Regalla attacked at Barren Light.
And the chamber, beneath the throne. You went in after the vision?
I did. Inside is an ancient device. It hums with power. You will see it for yourself after the cool route. This I swear.
So their whole tribal thing is based, again, off of Gaia, basically. So like the Nora believed that, like, they got released from the mountain and their ancestors stayed by, like, the All-Mother Mountain, which is the chamber where they got released from, for security. And that led into their religion of believing that All-Mother Mountain would protect them. Whereas these guys, they saw the beam of blue light, Aether, taking over that spot when Gaia died, and saw the vision, and based their religion off of that experience. That is so fucking cool how they've done that. It's so clever.
I'll do what you want, and go north to deal with Dakota. But you'd better not forget about our deal.
You will have what was promised, if you succeed. Speak to Dekka on your way out. She will arm you for the road ahead.
Alright. Let's have a cheeky look around here. Meridian exhibit. Medina exhibit. Text data points museum. Text log. Data corruption severe. Data corrupted. Defiance of the federal government. Medina declared that he would dedicate all the profits of his mines to habitation efforts, helping as many Southwesterners as possible stay on their land. This unselfish rallying cry echoed throughout the hot zone, causing other mining interests and businesses to follow suit. I couldn't read that word properly, sorry. The federal government responded by following through on its threat to cut off water supplies, but this only galvanized the protest movement, sorry. Medina's alliance signified a multi-layer agreement with the South American Water Cartel. Marisa? A joint effort by Data Corrupted. Some of these words are fucking, like, huge. And I don't know what they are. Like, I'm a native English speaker. And I have a fairly good fluency for reading. I'm not horrible by any means, but half of these words are ones that I have either not seen before or have not seen in so long in literature that I completely forget how to read them. And that's not doing so well considering I need to actually be able to read these coherently for you guys.
Swarm. That's the name of the enemy these soldiers face.
Okay, I'm apparently able to scan that through the wall, but this is fine. Feedback. Text data points museum message log data corruption partial. Data corrupted. Much of a gun at all. Jamming all the time before it blew up in your face. What on earth is it doing in a museum? If there's a hell for guns, it belongs there. Rick Daly, Washington, D.C. 2047, the 9th, 25th, 1629. Oh, it's weird seeing backwards dates like that. Gracie's... Gracias, por favor. Esther, Historia... Marina and Paulo Lopez Bogata? I fucking butchered that, I feel like. Apart from the Gracias, por favor. 2047 925 at 1634. My husband and I were pleasantly surprised by the severity of the crater in its current form. A telling landmark after all these years, its silence a stark contrast to the violence of bygone days. Marissa and John Falcone, San Francisco. 2047 925 1636. Joey was here with my brother, but he's a wiener. Joey. So this is like a guest log that you can obviously put your thoughts into. That's quite funny. A little bit of humour to break up all of the sadness. 2047 925 at 1639. Medina this, Medina that is all I heard. In every exhibit, my father knew the Medinas from where they was still hauling rare earth in Arizona. Let me tell them folks ain't the heroes of this story, of any story. James Dalton, Glendale. I can't do the American, like, way of speaking at all. Like the alls and the folks and all of that. It's just, I don't do the American vernacular very well at all. Alright, let's get going though. I think I've done pretty much all I can in here. I feel like I've gotten every data point I can at the minute. I'm sure I probably missed something, but... Oh, like this. So many data points, Jesus, we're getting a real lore dump. Tor script V44.2. Text data points, museum. Text log data corruption partial. Hello and welcome to the holo tour of the Mojave Battlefield Memorial Museum. This tour will guide you through all of the museum's exhibitions, giving you broad insight into the Hot Zone crisis and the tragic battle that took place on these very grounds. If you wish to start indoors, press 1. If you wish to proceed directly to the crater exhibit, press 2. But before stepping outside, make sure you are promptly protected from dust and heat and help any children in your party. Data corrupted. So there's a crater around here. That's really interesting. We'll have to definitely go and check that out. That would be awesome to see.
Hikaru said you have something for me?
A weapon to aid your mission. You'll need it for the long road to Stonecrest. Many machines prowl along the way, and our scouts have sighted Regala's rebels in the area.
Machines and rebels. Nothing I haven't faced before.
Indeed. Head north towards the foothills. Ascend its slopes until your legs burn and the chill air catches in your chest. Then you'll know you're in the Sky Clan's domain. Strike true as the 10, Aloy.
Oh.
Cannot catch a break.
Tear precision arrows are now available for you on your sharp shot bow. Fucking finally! Oh my god!
Look at Ether. Guess I'll have to play along with Hikaru. I better meet up with Marshal Kotallo at Stonecrest.
Fucking finally! Finally got my tear arrows. Holy shit. Where are they though? See, now I definitely want to equip this one. Edit the coils and equip. Edit coils. Definitely put that on there. Oh my god. Finally. I've been waiting for tear blast ammo. What have I fucking said? Alright. I desperately need to upgrade it immediately though, as soon as I find a camp to do it at. So let's have a look on the map. Oh my god, it's all the way out there, Jesus Christ. We'll go and check out this, because it's just across the river. It might be a campfire, or it might be a little settlement shelter. And then we'll go and check out the crater, definitely, because that looks so fucking cool. And then we'll be on our way. Look at this though. How fucking beautiful is that? Oh, I can't get over this game. I keep finding myself smiling from ear to ear every time I play this game. Oh. There's a grapple point up there. Interesting.
rush of air.
I was probably not meant to get up that way, but I did anyway. Oh, that's so cool. We're inside an old, like, military aircraft. Oh god, everything feels higgledy-piggledy because we're off kilter. Black box? Black box.
This is Romeo requesting status update. Flight 41, you need to adjust your course to avoid the swarm. Can you respond? Over. Flight 41, please acknowledge. My sensors are showing their cabins depressurized. I think the crew's gone and they're on autopilot. Flight 41's a ghost flight.
Whatever happened to the people on that plane? They weren't there to respond.
Alright, we want to go and have a look here.
There must be another flight recorder transmitting a signal. Maybe I can track it down.
What? I literally just did, but you know. Oh god, it's like creepy jungle territory. Health full. Ah, because I've got that special barrier up on my health bar. How do I get in? There's apparently a path over here. I went in from the wrong frickin' side, didn't I? Yep. Alright. Da-da-da. Just want to go through here. I can actually go behind here, question mark? Oh, we got another data point. De La Hoya exhibit. Text data points museum, text log, data corruption severe. Data corrupted. Among these was Colonel Edward De La Hoya, commander of JTF-10, a deeply charismatic officer with family ties to Roberto Medina. De La Hoya grew up near the Arizona-Nevada border and was responsible for having the task force based near Tucson. Several of his subordinates had families in the area. All of them were apoplectic about 7-3H, despising it as an unforgivable federal overreach. The threat of being driven off their land, no matter how uninhabitable it had to become, resonated with soldiers throughout the unit and beyond, many of whom were from conservative states or areas affected by climate change. As the Missouri Agreement took shape, Medina consulted with De La Hoya, who then took the case to his top lieutenants. Everybody agreed that the federal government was likely to send drones against the water fleet. De La Hoya, who came to prominence as a pilot, told the others that he was prepared to single-handedly take on the drone squadron in Data Corrupted. In a dogfight, I'm presuming that meant to say. Jesus. 'Cause yeah, you would want to defend your home like that, hey? Can't blame him, poor sod. Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom after reading this one again. Alright, this is a bit of a longer one too. Faraday exhibit. Text data points museum. Text log data corruption severe. Data corrupted. The job went to Anne Faraday, born and raised in the hot zone, Needles, California, and a colonel in the Air Force. When De La Hoya instigated the takeover of bases in the region, she had been a dissenter, and so didn't fight in the war, but was instrumental in peacefully evacuating other neutral personnel. During the conflict, she became one of the nation's leading voices for a non-violent solution, which, combined with her familiarity with the region and military background, made her credible to both sides. 3 months into her appointment, Faraday gave an address to the Congress, ostensibly as a progress report, but actually a ringing statement of purpose. She transcended her usual plain-spoken military directness, passionately highlighting the need for community and unity in the face of an uncertain future, dominated by climate change and increased automation. It came to be regarded as one of the finest moments of oratory in Data Corrupted. Wow. If that doesn't hit home what's happening right now in our world with climate change and automation becoming even more a credible sort of way forward in the world as of now, like with the Teslas and, you know, AI and AI actually getting almost to the level now that they're able to do a Turing test on them is scary when we see this game, and sort of it hits too close to home. It's uncanny valley almost in some of these reports like this. Right, this is my way out to...
The arena's closed. Turn back.
Aww, I can't go there. Damn it! Alright. In the meanwhile, I'll set us up with this absolutely gorgeous view of the ceremonial throne chamber here. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright, let's get back to it. Where to go from here? Where to go from here? Just checking audio as well. Okay, we're all good. It is a fair frickin' distance away, like, Jesus Christ. I did say we were gonna do more of the main quest though, because we have been very side quest heavy recently. So, we'll grab a mount and we'll head off. All 17,000, oh, 1,700, sorry, meters away. I really hope there's a workbench along the way because I desperately need to upgrade my new bow I've just gotten. Let's see whether my mount is still alive. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Of course it's not. Looks like there's some bristlebacks here that I can override. Fire bristleback. Okay.
Fire is wasted on the machine.
Let's see about this then. Let's go before the other one notices. Can we just appreciate how good the glow looks? Like, in Zero Dawn they didn't look this good at all. Oh. What have we got here?
Soldiers in trouble.
What the fuck are you? Rollerback. That's a new machine for me.
Please, stranger! Help me kill this thing! Die already!
Alright, I'll have to hop off the mount.
Machine! Get out of my way!
I don't know how tough this machine is. This is the first time I've ever seen one of these guys. Oh, nice. I'm too far away to get to it in time, so I'm just gonna get one of them. Oh, that completely missed. Tickle him and he's dead. Ugh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's a bigger attack than I thought it would be. Whew. Okay. New enemy. Rollerback.
Get this from my stash when I need it.
Okay, my mount's up there, so he's fine. What do you need?
You've got to help my
What do you
friend.
need?
Wait. Slow down and explain.
Matea and I were heading south with supplies from Saltbite when machines attacked. I left her behind so I could get help from the Grove and ran straight into another machine. Thank the 10 you were here to help.
So your friend is still up the road, fighting machines?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'll bail her out if I can. You go on and get those reinforcements.
Will do. I'm in your debt.
Alright. Supply drop. Let's do that one. Because we're close by anyway. How close by? Yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We'll take the Bristle back with us because he's going to be a good distraction for whatever machines are over there that we're having to deal with. And he's also really tanky, so he can help us out quite a fair bit.
Should be somewhere up the road.
Yeah. Surprisingly, that wasn't too difficult considering I'm on hard difficulty, but I'm not gonna put all my eggs in one basket and say they're not gonna kill me at some stage. Because I've definitely had burrowers accidentally kill me, and they're the easiest prey in the game, so... Oh, there we are.
Hey! Vitas sent me!
By the 10 that lump made it. I thought we were both finished.
Let's clear out these machines!
Alright. Jump off. Get up onto high ground here. And reassess the situation. I don't know what these guys are weak against yet, but... from up here we can see what they are good against. Purge water, which I don't have, of course, so nothing's really useful against them at the moment. You've gone behind a corner. My dude, you are not helping at all. Alright, I'm just gonna have to go down. He's doing quite a bit of damage. Not the best, but not the worst. Need more ammo. You know what? I'll do the Valor Surge too, just to help me out. Because these guys can be really annoying with their elemental attacks. And there's two of them, so... better safe than sorry. Yeah, like that. Of course there are. What the heck is that status effect though? He's like spraying acid on stuff. Fuck you, I was just about to... God damn it, I was just about to dodge out of the way. What did I say? I mean, it wasn't the rollerbacks that killed me, but still. Okay, let's take this a bit slower this time and stay on my map for as long as possible. Go back around and assess. Knock him out. Critical strike. Mount is taking care of that one. Valor Surge to help out. Stay out of the range of those elemental attacks. Alright, one's dead. Burrower dealt with up under high ground. God damn it. I hate the burrowers so much. They're so annoying. What? Why is that not? That was really weird. You've got a thing on you, but you're not dying. Up onto high ground again, please. That's actually a acid canister. I can deal some more damage. There we go.
We've got incoming.
Really, still.
How are we going to take that thing down?
Alright, what are you weak against? You're weak against shock. Oh god damn it, how did you get me from here? Alright. I can't do that from here. Can't do a Valor Surge from here either.
Attack! No time to lose!
The tab! You stubborn fool! You haven't let me down yet.
Valor Surge for the Claw Strider. Where are we? That does nothing to it. Get fucked. Try one of my Tear Blast demos out.
Almost done!
I hate Claw Striders. There we go.
You did it!
Whew.
I can't believe I'm alive.
Apex Claw Strider. That'd be why it was so fucking tough. My god. Alright. Collect all of my goodies that I've earned. Whew. Like 4 burrowers, 2 of the spike snouts and a frickin' claw strider.
I'll pick these up.
At least I know a better way to be able to deal with them now. One moment, I deserve to get my loot after that fight. The fuck are you? It's a Thunderjaw. Why is there a Thunderjaw near here? Oh my god. Good thing I don't need to do anything to him by the look of it. Although, knowing my luck, I'll say that and then we'll need to defeat it.
Thanks. If you hadn't shown up, I would have been machine grist.
All I did was give your friend here a little time to come to the rescue.
Ah, you're full of it. I barely escaped with my life on the road.
That I believe.
I, hope some of your supplies are still usable.
Me too. Food's always scarce. The soldiers at the Grove need the rations. No way we can trek back north to Saltbite to get more.
I'll get this one back on her feet and we'll scrape what's left of our haul of the dirt.
You're making me hungry. Thanks, Outlander. We won't forget what you did.
Stay safe, both of you.
See, now that I've got Tear Blast ammo though, I'm kind of inclined to try and take down that Thunderjaw. Where is he? Oh, I've got an itchy spot, sorry. Alright. After wearing headphones for 5.5 hours almost, it's getting very annoying to wear them at this point.
Taking down a Thunderjaw is always a good challenge.
Yeah, no shit. I must have taken down at least probably about 20 or 30 Thunderjaws now at this point, maybe more. So they're just another walk in the park for me. I don't know how many blasts it will take to actually get the disc launcher off of it. Alright. So it takes about 4. Wait, I can't craft anymore? Really? Oh. Okay. Note to self, I can't craft that. Well. You were killed by a Thunderjaw. The main weakness is acid. Well. Can't say I didn't try. I managed to get one of the disc launchers off at least. Had I have known I wasn't able to actually craft that much of the Tabblast ammo, I wouldn't have taken that guy on. My bristleback is dead again. So rip. Back here are a bunch of secrets that I just went completely past. We'll keep going though, because I do want to complete this quest line, and we can always come back to those after we've done a main quest point. We're only 20–25% the way through the game at this point, so we've still got plenty of time to explore and find all of the goodies. I've got a feeling at the end of this I'm gonna be really, really, really sad, and I'm not gonna want the game to like end, because it's so beautifully done that I'm gonna miss playing it. And especially since it's my first time playing through the game, you're never gonna get that experience back again, you know? So I want to take as much time as possible to sort of go through the game nice and slowly and enjoy it for what it is. That's why I'm recording it. I'm not recording it because I want to be a streamer. I'm recording it because I want to remember this first experience through one of my favorite games.
Ground's getting steeper, air's getting cold. Should be getting close to Stonecrest.
I just wish I had the opportunity to be able to replay Zero Dawn for the first time again and stream it so that I can, you know, remember my first time playing it through, but unfortunately I never got that opportunity. Alright. Let's see what these guys have on offer.
Will you trade with the Tanakh?
I will trade with the Tanakh. Oh, there we go. I'm looking for a workbench if you have one. I'd really like to upgrade my stuff. Coils, tools, resources. I've got nothing of value. These are all just valuables to sell, so we'll sell them off. Everything else can stay. You've got nothing of use for me. And there is a workbench. Lovely. Definitely need some more health plants. Alright. Weapon upgrades. Absolutely a weapon upgrade for this. Upgrade again. Upgrade again. Nice. Super powerful bow now. We don't have any of the other weapons equipped, so we will leave it at that. Hard weave, sharp shot bow. Yeah, we don't need any other upgrades on that one. So, new slot is opened up. Outfit upgrades. Have I got any for the one I'm wearing? Ooh! Tanark the Vindicator. I do absolutely adore the Carja Shadow armor though. Like, just the style of the breastplate and the gauntlets and the panels for the legs is so pretty. But maybe we'll wear this one for a while. It does resistances, which will really come in handy. So, why not? And get a dyer to it too. And it weaves. What do we want? Range defense. Feel like that would be worth it. Don't know why that one's saying equip. There we go. Alright, we'll go with this one for a little bit and see whether it makes any difference. Because it's got all of the different resistances to frost and fire and all of that, I feel like it might be a better suited piece of armor for us. I'm not completely sold on this style. I don't really like the yellow bib we've got going in the front situation, but what is over there? Alright. Continue on here. Fire Fang Horn. Not worried about them. Oh, we're up here. What? What is this?
Now I need more.
Nope, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Might as well restock while I'm up here. Fire Claw Strider. Yeah, no, don't want to deal with that right now, thank you. The snowy area here reminds me so much of Zero Dawn, and I love it. I've got to say I have missed the snow. Oh. We've got rebels.
We have to mobilize.
Pwah. They're so focused on the other guys, they haven't even realized me. Well, that was an interesting entrance. Oh, that one doesn't count apparently. Okay. Over this way more. So colourful, I love it.
This must be Stonecrest. The
Oh
tower
God.
should be waiting for me, but maybe I should look around first.
I love the way to get in here. Instead of bridges, they've just got frickin' logs. This is so interesting.
But you and me guarding the Memorial Road? Maybe even catching some fights in the arena. Come on.
Okay, we got strike.
Good display of that technique.
Where's Cthulhu?
Is that the champion
What's he
from the
looking
East
at?
I see? Then I've something to share.
God, this place is so interesting.
Are you looking to trade?
Hunter, no, I'm not looking to trade. Cook, I'm not looking to get any provisions.
I don't buy it. I just want to talk.
Ooh. I've got a glyph here. Stonecrest. Scan glyph, scroll, carefully written Karja with Fishav's personal mark, evidently part of a diary or journal. My first venture into the Shearside Mountains has been marked by dry, cold, biting beauty and humbling admiration. Whereas the Desert Clan is forced to use old world ruins as the foundations for their settlements, sand makes for poor structural support, the Sky Clan sees the high peaks for strategic advantage, and I must admit, being former Carja High Command, I thank the sun that my people never pushed this far into Tanakh territory. We would not have enjoyed it. I'd expected the Sky Tanakh to be nomadic like the Banuk, but quite the opposite is true. The Clan Wars moulded them into a reclusive faction that takes pride in their defensive capabilities. Stonecrest is a formidable example, serving as both border outpost and hunting station. It provides an unobstructed view of the surrounding area and precise control over its entry points. Any hostile force vying for access to the valley would undoubtedly suffer massive losses. My trusted escorts, both of Hikaru's lowland clan, showed little enthusiasm for my diplomatic mission to improve relations with Commander Tanakh. Commander Tektith? They grow ever more silent as we close in on the extravagantly coloured sky markings. My military and tactical observations are met with brooding looks. This has me confused. They accepted Akarja as marshal after mere months, but the bad blood between clans still lingers after 2 decades of Hikaru's peaceful reign. It will be enlightening to hear the Sky Clan's perspective on such matters. Meeting this Tanakh fellow should be interesting. I keep saying Tanakh. Taketa fellow should be interesting.
Honor and strength.
Champion! What you've done for my people is known throughout the Clanlands, Easter. I'd like to help you if I can, lending you my eyes and ears. Nothing happens in this area without me knowing about it. In fact, I should tell you. We've had reports of rebels in the area. They've been spotted south in the forest. A few have made camp to the southwest, near the coast. More have set up defenses west of here, past the bulwark. And we don't have enough squads to deal with them all. Best be prepared when you're out there.
Thanks for letting me know.
I like these little bits of information to warn us about places.
Deal with the rebels when I have the time.
Alright, we'll get started on this mission, and when we're finished with whatever cutscene's about to happen, we'll end it off here. I feel like this is a good point, exploring a new city here, so...
This valley is infested with Regalla's rebels. The scouts from the village tell us that they've been moving machines through here for days. Some they ride, others they herd along, and some they even strip for parts. Especially cannons. The path ahead will not be easy. We should get going. My orders are to guide you to the bulwark so that you can speak to Tekote. For all the good it'll do.
Tekote.
Not so fast. I'm gonna need a little more than that. What is this place?
Stonecrest was built as an outpost, back when the clans were still at war. Its purpose was to guard the entrance to the valley, as well as keep watch on what happens below. And for now, that means keeping watch on Regalla's forces. I wish we had enough soldiers to do more than just look on.
For all the good it'll do? What's that supposed to mean?
The Bulwark has stood unyielding since the birth of our clan. Behind it, Tekote believes himself to be invulnerable. If he insists on defying Hekarro's orders, an outlander and a maimed marshal aren't gonna change his mind.
Your chief seems to think differently.
And that is the only reason I am still standing here, talking to you.
Aww. The voice actor for him is so good. Like, that shaky breath just really made me feel for the poor fucker. Losing an arm and then, like, having to try and be a diplomat when that's a sign of weakness for your tribe has got to be so tough.
What makes you so sure Tekote won't listen to us?
A snake safe in its lair hears nothing but its own rattle.
Come on, is that all you've got for me? Hekarro said you were from the Sky Clan before becoming a marshal. I need to know what you know.
Tekote is a petty, vindictive schemer. If he had any guts, he would have gone after Hekarro long ago. But instead, he covets the chiefdom from behind the Bulwark, biding his time, hoping that his foes will weaken one another. Is that enough for you?
For now. Why do you think Regalla's forces are driving machines through the valley?
We've heard similar reports from across the clan lands. The rebels are gathering machines from the wilds, but whatever control they have over them doesn't seem to last. So they herd them into camps. Something else happens there. Something that makes their control permanent.
An override with 2 phases.
I don't know about that. But it gets worse. We've heard rumors that the rebels are scouting larger machines. I don't know what kind.
Let's hope they don't learn how to override them, too.
I bet you any money when I press that he's gonna say, my health is not your concern. Like Sona did when we first met her and she was injured.
What makes the Bulwark so impenetrable?
It's made of massive boulders, impervious to any frontal assault. No army or machine has ever penetrated it. I am the only thing that can get you inside. If we're done talking, that is.
You were at the embassy.
I was.
I'm sorry about the other marshals.
Their deaths will not go unpunished.
You're still healing.
I will never heal. But that won't stop me from cracking any skulls that need it.
Good thing you're on my side, then. So, what's the plan?
The Bulwark is to the southwest, so undoubtedly we'll have to cross paths with Regalla's troops along the way. We'll either have to fight our way through, or find a way to sneak past unnoticed. Neither will be easy.
Never is.
Let's get this over with. On me.
Travel safely, soldier.
Alright. Oh, where are you going? There we go.
How would you convince Tekote to send his challengers?
I wouldn't.
Come on.
To knock the respect of blade, and the strength of the fighter who wields it. What good is anyone who lacks that?
Well, lucky for us, we're both good fighters, but let's hope it won't come to that. So this whole valley is the SkyClan's territory?
Yes. The clan has defended it for generations.
Against who?
The other Tenakth clans. Even the Karja, long ago. If you want a history lesson, talk to the chaplains.
When you left the Grove, how did you know I'd agree to help Hekarro?
When the chief wants to persuade someone, he succeeds.
What? Why has he stopped? Says to follow him, but he's stopped. Come on.
No more sneaking around.
An intruder! Company!
You heard them! Get her! Who was that? You feel it? Back to
Alright, that's what he was stopping for, because he was wanting me to engage them.
Maybe decent enough.
Alright. Do. Alright, we'll get to the bulwark and then we'll stop. I don't know how far away it is actually, but...
Those rebels were gathering machine parts, maybe to make more overrides. And Tekotteh won't do anything?
Why would he, when he has the bulwark? I grew up behind the wall. It's easy to have a false sense of safety there.
My Xbox is gonna turn off automatically in 5 minutes. So I will actually stop here while we're stopped. And I will see you guys next time. I stream Tuesday and Wednesday pretty much all day if you want to catch me. I can only play this game when my boyfriend is at work, which is only 2 days a week. So Forbidden West is 2 days a week, and then depending on what we feel like, I usually stream either Halo Infinite, Red Dead Online, or Deep Rock Galactic with my boyfriend as multiplayer. So catch me at any of those other points as well if you're interested in other games. For now, I'll say goodbye. We'll stop off here, and we will resume next week. See you guys later.